Yahoo!
Let's light it up!
Brace yourselves.
Stabilize. Order guide you.
Time for takeoff.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Let's light it!
Solidify.
Here we go. Yahoo!
Gather.
Oh, brilliant! Let's light it up!
Here we go. Think you can get away?
Solidify. I will have order.
Everybody stand back!
Yahoo!
Gather.
The show begins! Here we go. Time for takeoff.
Careless. Solidify. This is order.
Going in!
Quake.
Yahoo!
Gather.
May I present? Let my name echo in song!
Stabilize.
Let's play! Think you can get away?
Solidify.
Here we go!
Let's light it up!
Order guide you.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Let's play! Time for takeoff. Strike a pose!
Stabilize.
Yahoo! Yeah. Let the world collide! Think you can get away?
Gather! This is order!
Ha! Huh. Everybody stand back!
Here we go. Yeah. Yeah.
Solidify!
Time for takeoff.
Yeah! Yeah!
Huh?
Yeah! Stabilize! Yeah!
Let's play. Think you can get away?
I'm going in!
Order guide you! Gather!
Yahoo!
Huh?
Here we go. Yahoo!
Now it's your
Change of
turn.
plan.
Stabilize!
Brace yourselves. Time for takeoff.
May I present?
Gather!
Huh?
Here we go.
I will have order! Stabilize!
Let's play. Think you can get away?
Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Yahoo! Yeah.
Huh?
Solidify!
Time for takeoff.
Stabilize! Order guide you!
Let's light it up!
Here we go.
I'm going in! Huh?
Let's play.
Huh?
Crumble!
Let's light it up!
Yahoo!
Quake!
This is Port Ormos. Now where could...
Is that Paimon I hear?
Huh?
Oh, it's been a while. How are you doing?
Dinyarzad! It's been so long since we've seen you!
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life. I don't know if you've heard, but Elazar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
You kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
Yeah!
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now, my lady. When I took this job, I had already decided that I'd quit as soon as you'd recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
Huh? But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever! Are you getting bored already?
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through. Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation. But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru. And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
You mean I'll hate them? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with Alhaitham at the Academia.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Academia?
What?
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and Alhaitham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the Academia, but only if I wanted to.
Whoa. Hyman can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
Me neither. But I think Dia would look great dressed up as a scholar.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there. Alhaitham probably just liked the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight, so he suggested I find some work in the Academia.
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Sino might actually agree and let you become a Matra. Because you're super amazing!
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Sino. I prefer to be free to live however I choose. In fact, I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again. Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
Huh? But wait a second. You make it sound like you're leaving now.
Well, no, not yet at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilu.
Oh, did Nilu write to us?
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately, and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilu asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
It must be something important for Nilu to specifically write to us like that.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
Count me in too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
Since it's being organized by Nilu, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
All right, then this is how I'll show up.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Sure.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Sino and Raman are?
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts.
Oh.
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in Aru village. You can try your luck there. As for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Sino. You can ask Sino when you meet him. Don't mention it. You'd better get going.
All right, on to our next stop.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
last visited Aru village. Ah, there's Sino!
What brings you here?
We recovered well, and Tanari agreed to let us leave, so now we're out and about again.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
Mm-hmm, and Tanari is recovering well, too.
That's good to hear.
Yeah, you're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right? Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Tainari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
But why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
I'm meeting some people.
Oh, you mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them. But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Oh, by King Deshret's blessing, my friend suddenly appears in the desert. Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
Roman! And... huh? Sataria?
Oh, you know me?
Oh, well, you're pretty famous in the academia.
Don't worry, these are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
I see.
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
Oh, tell us everything.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Alright, well, I suppose I should start by saying I've decided to leave the academia.
What?
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity. I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Sataria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert. She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people. That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Ataria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night. The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please, where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions that common people would easily overlook.
Sataria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission. As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul. Sataria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the academia's grasp on you will become. Sataria, why haven't you gone home? Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
Miss.
These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home. I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the academia,
Lord Sino told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Azar has received much-needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light. You probably have already heard.
Lord Sino helped me obtain permission to leave the Academia for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites. My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Rahman.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with Sino.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites. I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the Academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali. I believe the people will make good use of them.
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Sino and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Apart from this, the Academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Satarian know as soon as I have any more news. We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. I think this may be the turning point for the desert. Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
No, not at all. We're actually here on behalf of Nilu. Nilu wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally. A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. She hopes that all of you will be able to attend. At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the Academia after the feast.
Celebration? Feast? It's the first I've heard of it.
Tighnari was right. He really didn't know.
This feast is for you, Sino. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
It's rare to see that kind of expression from Lord Sino. You must not like feasts very much.
No, not really. But I'll go.
Well, I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Sataria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Nilu for me. The message is, I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky. You and the art you symbolize are not only beautiful, but also lively and powerful, so much so that it was prohibited. Please keep dancing, and someday I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
Okay, we've got all that down. Our job here is complete as well. Oh, Sino, remember, party's in 2 days. Make sure you're there.
Got it.
Unauthorized personnel are prohibited. The numbers are correct. Unauthorized personnel are prohibited from entering the grounds.
big day! Let's go to the Grand Bazaar and see how the celebration's coming along.
Gosh, all I could think about is Diluc.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
You're here.
Ah, there you are.
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
But we're not late, are we? It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks, and chat about all sorts of fun things.
Everything looks quite good.
Wow! Paimon can't wait! Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here! Whoa! It's so delicious! Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing!
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar. And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of Sumeru City when they heard we were holding a feast. Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru, and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Ah, feels kinda nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dia.
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Come to think of it, we've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable.
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully. Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
Yeah, everyone gave it their all when it mattered most. It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show. Everyone played their part, and thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes! Even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned. Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it. This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
No, everything you said is correct.
That's good.
Something wrong?
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
Even if those two giants of the Academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru, and what did they do in return? If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Sino?
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision, and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Not at all. But every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the Academia right now.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew Azar for my own personal gain.
But seriously though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe.
Precisely.
Wait, is that all?
So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
It's reason enough.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
You flatter me.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay? And try to smile more every day, just like I'm doing now.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Ah, there you are, traveler. Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today? If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know. I'll be sure to take note of it. That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place. I was a little nervous myself. You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Almost like a fairy tale. Make sure you live it up tonight. I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying yourselves. I'm honored to have her think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances. I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now. Thank you.
My lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious. Have you tried it?
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're very sweet. What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
You said it. Oh, look who else is here.
Hello! Oh, I'm so happy Nilou invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking. The feast is about having fun, not stuffy formalities.
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good. No. This gathering today has a unique meaning. The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts, unlike the farces at the Academia. That happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying. I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house. Oh well.
The atmosphere here is good. And everything is delicious. Yeah. I don't often come to such places. But it feels quite good. I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around. There's always next time. We're friends after all. This feast is pretty good. I like it.
Hey, what's wrong? Your head is starting to droop. Hey, you can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You'll wake up once you've put something yummy in your tummy. Of course, just wait here for Paimon. It's me. You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you. The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon. I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in. Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time. Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with. Please say thank you to everyone for me. Oh, is it not convenient for you to do that for me? But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they? What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast? That'd be the last thing I want. Let me think about it. Okay. Yes, I have. You said I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So... I've decided to borrow your body for the time being. Please don't blame me. The flora also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky. Everyone! Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food. It's me. Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Hold up. What's going on?
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
No, of course not. Are you... Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Hello, Nilu.
You know who I am?
Yes, I already know every one of you. Nilu, Alhaitham, Sino, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person. Thank you so much for rescuing me,
Even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the Academia, the sages, the doctor, the balladeer, and even the entirety of Sumeru. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Teyvat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me. Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanelli, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
Dingerzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Are you awake? Did you rest well? After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton. That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony. All right, since you're awake now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida? She should be in the Academia right about now. If you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
Osmanthus.
Traveler and Paimon? What a fantastic night! I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water.
So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you.
Is there anything you want to know? Are you sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet?
Huh? You mean...
About your sister. While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your sister.
Yeah! Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Teyvat? So there shouldn't be anything on him or his sister.
This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you. However, there must be something different about your sister. Because, as it turns out, the world has recorded information on her after all.
What?
There is only one possible explanation. She belongs to this world.
But nothing about this makes any sense! Wasn't this your first trip to Teyvat?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria. After the Conria disaster, she began her journey through the 7 nations of Teyvat. But just as her journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on her suddenly become fuzzy.
What do you mean, fuzzy? Did something happen to her?
All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating her fate. And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
But even that wouldn't explain how she somehow comes from this world.
Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
What's a Descender? Paimon's never heard of it.
Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right? A very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world. Traveler, you are Teyvat's 4th Descender.
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other Descenders before the Traveler, and his sister isn't even one of them?
That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first Descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles. As for the other Descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time.
about to burst from all this crazy new information.
And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom. There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them. And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
I'm sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
You must have a whole bunch of questions after our last conversation with Nahida. Paimon was ready to ask her a million more questions, but didn't want to seem too pushy. Like, about these Descenders. So, does that just mean people like you who come traveling to Teyvat from someplace else? And as for your sister... Whew, so many questions. Let's go find Nahida and see what else we can find out.
Boats are made for Trent.
Is there anything you want to know? Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the Nation of Justice? As far as I know, that nation operates in a judicial system.
Does their Archon personally judge people?
No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual trials. However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere. As Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict. Anyway, let's just say she's got, a very unique personality. And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru. I'm very interested in your future. If fate is the the pleasure is... Alright.
come on. Serious suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay. That means facts and logic.
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? The Tatara Suna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person. I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
Yes, you came to me, so all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
Okay, but...
Did one of them just mention Tatara Suna? But that's all the way in Inazuma! Is it just Paimon, or is it kinda unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here's just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything. Great! Let's go find out what this Tatara Suna mystery is all about.
But what if Tavada's round?
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper. Ugh, if only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about him, this seems like the kind of thing he'd know about.
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
Oh, Sawada, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kinda lacking. Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatara Suna?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
Ah, I see. My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatara Suna's past. But who'd have thought that,
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatara Suna.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive or a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatara Suna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade. But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a Kabuki Mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger, someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This Kabuki Mono lived in Tatara Suna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kind of fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow! Did I get lucky!
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the Government Records Office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago. Even back then, Tatara Suna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in the story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art. Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabukimono was not a human, but a puppet.
A puppet?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
No! Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well. Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay!
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the Balladeer, doesn't it? Okay, then, even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh? After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it? If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in... Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like... the Balladeer! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are.
Nahida! Bad news. We just saw the Balladeer strolling around in public. Did he escape or... Ah! It's him!
Sure enough. You're here.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Suristana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up?
I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain. It was my idea to set the Balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me.
A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about. But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down?
But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us!
As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal, even with the Balladeer.
Well, I, for one, have no reason to doubt you, considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time. The Balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former Harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond.
Wait a second.
I'm in the story mode right now. Are you alright? What's going on?
Yeah, I was just seeing if you...
Oh, okay.
I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui, and also between each of the Harbingers. So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be. Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him!
Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch.
Nahida, are you serious about this?
Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit. Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that?
Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am. He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him!
I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all. Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns. As Sumeru's deity, It is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you. If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it. It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it.
Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection. In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned. Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside. Great, thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Wow, it looks pretty different here compared to last time. The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards. But right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous. I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through. I know there are many grievances between you, on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Understood.
Fine, let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are going to be traveling together after all.
I love
Per
you
my
too,
agreement
CJ.
with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
Alright, this Balladeer dude is broken. I think he might be lightning. This might be
Sound like
a,
you're even more experienced at adventuring
an
than us.
electro.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going. Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Nope, we don't need time.
Ugh, the snark on this guy, it's unbearable.
Paimon, relax, relax, relax. Alright guys, so
We
it
can
looks
start
like
now.
we may actually be able to use the Balladeer. What the? What?
Is this a small sapling?
Oh shit, this is crazy.
Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him.
Jeez. Now, if we're able to use the Balladeer, that's gonna be broken as fuck. I ain't gonna hold you. That nigga, that's a character I do hope I get. Trying to save up some primo gems to get that nigga too. Cause that nigga's broken, bro. Oh, I thought it was a.
This is the inside of Irminsul.
So we're in Irminsul. I think that's where your twin is at. What the
Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
That tree looked like
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of
hacker's
Teyvat.
tree or something.
Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Chill,
Lesser
Paimon.
Lord Kusanali,
We gotta follow him.
we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
It's probably the heart of the center of the
Permission
tree.
to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Ah, nice.
Let's go.
Let's get it.
Stay close. Don't go running off.
Nigga, ain't nobody gonna go running off.
Say we did go running off in here. What would happen?
Yeah, just don't run off.
Smirking at?
Just,
I was
Paimon.
just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
Alright, alright. We're gonna stick close to you, bro. We know not to get lost. What the hell is that?
These sapling things have spread out.
Right. Wait, what?
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be
Okay.
careful not to touch them.
Oh, don't touch them. Shit. I thought we were supposed to touch them. I'll walk right into that damn thing. Why is he... Wait, what? He's...
It looks the same in every direction.
Right. And he's going up to all of them to touch them.
No wonder you mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth.
Yeah, but we didn't get lost though.
Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
Yo, Paimon, chill out,
There's
bro.
a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little?
It's going pretty good. I'm doing the oh shit, I'm doing this one part. It's a difficult
We're
part.
here.
What a huge tree!
I just went to like this different world.
Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
Ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
The Balladeer's actually doing what Mahita tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
Duh, she's still a god, bruh. He knows not to cross her.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
I'm hoping this is not a fight. It may be a fight.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
Right. It's like we don't got. That's crazy.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
She's using telepathy to talk to us.
Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join.
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
Paimon is so silly.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladeer's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
So, for those who don't know, this is probably one of the best ways to actually level up your account so that you can level up your character stronger is to do the story mode, aka the Archon quest. So yeah, and you get to learn more about the characters. You can use some new characters that you don't even have if you do their story quests, but you can only unlock the story quests by doing the Archon quest. So Yeah, the Archon quest gives you a lot of primo gems. It gives you experience. The primo gems you can use to wish for new characters. Sometimes you get new characters. Sometimes you get weapons and stuff like that. But if you get weapons, don't give up and say, "Oh man, I just got weapons, so I'm gonna stop wishing." You should probably just keep on wishing, and you will eventually get a character. And for the weapons that you get, you can use those weapons to make your characters that you already have stronger. You can either give them the new weapon, or you can use those weapons to level up your older weapons. But let's continue into the story.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers. Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
Yeah, he did cross people in Inazuma, but Nahida's trying to give him a chance to grow past his mistakes, and I do respect that.
So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today.
Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
Oh? How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
So the Gesse got it right?
The Gesse?
They guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation. Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Wait! How did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
You got a point there.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh? Wait.
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Anonymous data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
Shh. Just wait.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatarasuna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
Damn.
It's...
Oh, the Inshin art. That's the sword I got.
I have been in Tatarasuna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, Tatarasuna is a warm, welcoming place, like a giant village. People are gainfully employed, their lives have purpose. They are motivated. As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatarasuna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown, all passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatarasuna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma. And it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected. Because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate. And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope. But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Drop the act. We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatara Suna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment. A moment like this.
Damn.
Where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
That's crazy.
You...
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all. And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatara Suna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this?
I think
Why
that's
go
my
to all this
name.
trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment. If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui Harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
The Fatui?
Oh, that's the doctor?
What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet. Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us. He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa? Already dead. What a pity. Jester, I have completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was. I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Hey, are you alright?
Dottore. Dottore! Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine? But why do we see things from his perspective?
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so. But it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions.
Alright, let's give him time to process his emotions.
Confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabuki Mono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as a mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future.
Damn.
Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process. The load was far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants. The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it has protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
So hopefully he understands it.
Dottore, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
Shall we see how he's doing?
Let's see how he's doing.
Hey, you alright? That's a scary expression.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
Yeah?
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Hey, aren't you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Teyvat.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your sister in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was her first destination when she arrived in this world. Plus, she only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The heavens responded?
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your sister for a time.
Oh, nice.
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Huh? What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
What?
Give me your hand. Can you hear my voice inside your head?
Oh, shit.
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you. So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
Change the past?
Done.
Huh? What the? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking him for helping me. So long. I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again. From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist.
What?
Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Balladeer! Balladeer!
I think he's gonna try to trade his life for the first time.
Disappeared! Come on, we gotta find him somehow! Oh no, he's really gone!
Oh, can you hear me?
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out!
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
They might just actually teleport us out of Irminsul.
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
No, I want to help you.
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
She doesn't remember Great Lord.
He wants to change the past? But Surely that's impossible. Right! You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life. It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it. So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Oh, Paimon's so confused. Huh? Sorry. Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladeer's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress. But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul? Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working. Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him. There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Possibly.
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next? Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight. So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munchak grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes, cream stew, sauteed matsutake, and dragon chili chicken, almond tofu, satisfying salad. Oh, also Adeptus Temptation, golden shrimp balls, triple layered consomme, lotus seed and bird egg soup, and what was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about. What was it again? The Balladeer?
Uh-huh.
Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name, though.
Paimon forgot everything? Wow. Oh, he actually pulled it off.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said? So, the Balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something. Okay, sure. Where are we going?
Back to Inazuma.
Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Now that is kind of weird. I was almost certain the next stop was Fontaine. But that pathline is taking us in Inazuma, so let's just see something. This is to go to Inazuma. No. This right here is our actual thing. This interlude, I'm just realizing. Like, this is a leeway. This is Act 2. Act 3 was Inazuma. You feel me? This is the actual one. So that was my mistake. Yeah, that was my mistake. This right here should be what takes us to whatchamacallit? Fontaine. We should be able to go to Fontaine from here. I chose the wrong Archon quest. Excuse me. So we want to come over this way. Yeah, this shit right here should be where we need to go for this story and shit.
Wait, you're that blonde traveler who's on a journey to all corners of Teyvat, right?
Who's asking? Do you need something from us?
You bet I do. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you. I have a letter for you, you see. It's from another Outlander. He was a crafty fellow, let me tell you. Took advantage of a loophole in our mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen.
Well, we are always on the road, so yeah, it's pretty tough to get mail to us unless we happen to go to the post office on a whim. So, what address did that person give you anyway?
He just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking fairy.
What? So the address is Paimon?
Yeah, exactly, right? And if I failed to deliver the letter, I'd have been bound by regulation to compensate him. Really, he got me good. I count myself very lucky that I ran into you here.
Great. Well, let me see this letter.
Of course. Here it is. All yours.
Come on! Paimon wants to have a look too!
Kaya? Okay.
Kaya, huh?
That's interesting.
Sumeru. Now that Paimon thinks about it, Crafty does describe him pretty well.
Yeah.
From what he wrote in the letter, it looks like he didn't think there was much chance of it reaching us. Or maybe he's just being sneaky. Do you think he's making this sound like a miracle of fate so that we'd have to go meet up with him? Yeah, you're right. It's always nice to see old friends. The letter says that he hangs out at Jafar Tavern every afternoon. Perhaps we should drop in on him then, huh?
Let's hope that this nigga Kaya is actually looking to, you know, send us to Fontaine. Cause that'd be amazing. Getting that trip out that way.
Kaya should be at Jafar Tavern right now. Let's go see him.
Let's go see him. God, this is interesting. Because Kaya is actually one of my team leaders. So I like that a lot, actually.
I'll have something I haven't tried yet, boss.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid you've already tried every type of liquor we serve.
Oh? Well then, just the bill, please. It's just as well, I suppose. I do have other matters to attend to.
Kaya, you're really here! Paimon half thought you were playing some sort of prank on us.
Hey, Paimon, traveler. Looks like the gods smile upon me after all. And come now,
my brother
I
Key.
wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good friends.
If you say so.
Wait a second. You must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern? You itching for a lecture from Jean?
Not at all. The acting Grand Master positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her?
Very believable.
The truth is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. So despite how it might look, I'm actually at Jafar Tavern for strictly business purposes. Sumeru spices are famous the world over, and it's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail was invented. That's why the Knights sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to come and see if it is as good as the rumors say.
And how did that go?
So far, so good. I'm already in talks
The
with some
expert
spice
of
merchants in
alcoholic.
Ormos
Yeah, this is
about
definitely
some
my brother
potential
Key.
collaboration.
That does sound like a great business opportunity. Guess Don Winery and Master Diluc are gonna make a tidy sum from this one too, huh?
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whether this lucrative opportunity gets passed along to Don Winery or not depends on how nice I'm feeling.
Using your job to settle personal grievances isn't very knightly, Captain!
Oh? What makes you say that? Very sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though. I just came here on the sly once, when I was very young.
And? Do continue.
Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
Don't worry about it.
Well, all right, since you're so interested. Like I said, I was very young then. Don Winery had only just taken me in. I overheard my adoptive father talk about sending a team of merchants to Sumeru during a business meeting. I'm sure you'll agree that everyone's curious about their roots on some level. And my roots? They're in Conria, which is said to have been located deep underground, somewhere near Sumeru.
Oh, wow.
And so I stowed myself away amidst the cargo, and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to Sumeru. But it wasn't long before the merchant delegation received news that I'd gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear. It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry I don't have a more thrilling story for you. Honestly, not much. The only reason I knew that Conria was near Sumeru is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young. My life had less and less to do with Conria as I grew up, and so I started caring less as well. I used to believe that I had inherited some sort of duty from my father. But then I began to wonder. Maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to keep me alive. As well as ensuring that I'd be safely cut off from certain things. The thought that I might be able to actually live a happy life there must have been the icing on the cake. This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particularly in the know on this topic. These days, my surname, Alberich, is probably the only link to Conria that I have left.
One death afternoon, please, boss.
Dainsleif.
Tell me,
What do you know about the significance of that name, Alberich?
Dainsleif?
Ah, you've decided to join us. I was wondering how long you planned on listening in. I believe I've seen you before in Mondstadt. Dainsleif, if I'm not mistaken.
So you remember me. Then we are already acquainted. Kaya Alberich, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder.
Huh?
Yeah, that's all.
What?
I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaya. Or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname.
Oh my. That's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say, it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt after all.
I'm surprised that you take me at my word without the faintest hint of skepticism.
Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to answer some questions I carry in my memories. And in any case, I recognize your eyes. You're a pure-blood Conrian, aren't you?
Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change anything. If you've already let go of your ties to the past, then keep it that way.
Kaya, you're not involved with the Abyss Order in any way, are you?
Hey, hold on now. This conversation has taken a rather sudden turn for the deadly serious. And I'm afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, I'm not accustomed to this sort of atmosphere. So what if I know my ancestry? Do I strike you as the type who would be bound by that kind of thing? Relax. I'll be just as delighted to hunt down the Abyss Order tomorrow as I have always been. Either way, looks like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three of you to carry on the conversation without me.
Well, alright then. You go do your thing, Kaya.
See you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
You don't really trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from Conria, but you get on like oil and water.
The fact is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions. But can a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry? This remains to be seen.
My answer would be yes, because I know plenty of people who are from certain families, but they move completely different from the rest of their families. And yeah.
Well, I suspect that they call your sister their princess, precisely because there is a succession of sorts.
Oh, so if she was the founder, she'd be the queen, right?
Right.
I mean to investigate the Loom of Fate. Do you remember that name?
Yeah, the Abyss Order's evil plan! We learned about that back in Mondstadt.
Not new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion. But while I was recovering my health recently, I suddenly remembered something. Your sister. She mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together. Apparently so. I was also quite surprised when these memories tallied up. I recall that we were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was brought up.
So, you're going to the place that she mentioned back then?
Correct. At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in Avidya Forest then.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Maybe we'll discover some secret that's lain hidden for hundreds of years!
No. Now is not the time. No, it's just... I'm still waiting for my drink.
Seriously?
that did not send us to Fontaine. This is in Inazuma, this is in Sumeru, this is in Liyue, and this is in Nodcry. However, we do have access to a lot of new characters now. We got Sino, Nilu, Nahida, which is gonna be broken as the fuck. I'll hate him. That nigga is fire as fuck too. I like him. Dia. We get Yoimiya. If I'm not mistaken, she's a part of Inazuma, but we had to get what we just did so that we can unlock that part for Inazuma. Nouvelette, I can't wait to use this nigga. This nigga's in Fontaine. But yeah, that was pretty interesting. We got a few of these niggas unlocked. We'll claim that and go ahead and unlock somebody. Let's unlock this nigga just so we can just have it. You know what I'm saying? We're just gonna have him. Going back, we should have did Kaya, but that's all good. Yeah. Thanks, Liv. Hopefully this nigga takes us. Because, see, the thing is also, these are interlude chapters. See, interlude chapter, Act 2. Interlude chapter, Act 3. And this is just chapter 3. So I do believe that this is like the main storyline.
Where do you want to go next?
Granted, I could be 100% wrong. So we have 20.
If you'd like to see Liyue.
Pardon me. We got 20 resin. So we're gonna use that to get our team a little bit further. We need 40 for this. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so we can't really do much with that part. Those we just gotta collect, and this also needs 30 or something, 40. They need 40 as well. So we need 40, and we need to face the animal stasis. So another thing we want to do, we want to be able to look at just having efficiency within our team. So as you guys can see, this team is pretty consistent. We're just waiting on Diluc to finalize for that. This team is also pretty consistent. We're working now to get that. We just need to collect some more resin so that we can do another boss fight and level up your holder. This team is all 70 except for Kaya. We definitely need to get Kaya on point. adult. We need to get Kaya. So, because one thing we want is for this team to be able to defeat that whatchamacallit, defeat this boss with ease. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put some boosting on Kaya. Now Dane's Leaf is over here, and we can go over there in a little bit, but let's come over here first. This way we can boost Kaya and get him, you know, to the right spot. The thing is that we need to eventually defeat the Hydroculus, or pardon me, not the Hydroculus, but sorry about that. We need to defeat this one thing. Alright, what do we need to craft again? We need to defeat these Hydro things. There's a Hydro boss. Oh, we need ice for Kaya. Yeah, so we need these Hydro bosses. I think it's this. Right? Is this what we need? Now, the Hydro boss is going to help us level up Nouvelette as well as Mona, Farina. So Farina is going to be, you know, where we're going to be helping some of our weaker teams. Mona is actually set for a team. Farina's on this team right now, and granted, this is not a weaker team, but in the meantime, she's holding the spot for Nouvelette. So Kaya, let's get that evolution. And it's going to increase his energy recharge. That's pretty decent. Give him 6 levels on top of that, you know, because why not? And then we're going to go ahead and collect this. We got a fate. Alright guys, let's see what we can get. Let's see if we can, let me see how much. Yeah. Let's see what we can get. We're going to go make a wish. We're going to make that wish. Come on, give it to Luke, give it to Luke, give it to Luke. You gotta be really, nah, we didn't get it. We got the black tassel, it's a weapon, but yo, it's all good. We're not gonna trip about it, you feel me? Because we know we still good though. You feel me? And on top of that, in 2 days, niggas is gonna have the,
it is where many things come to set.
what you call it? 2 days we're gonna have the new banner. Is this reputation in Inazuma? I mean, Sumeru, which it is. So let me go handle that real quick, since I'm already here, right? Maybe stupid not to just do this. So we're gonna collect, so we have been doing quite a few of those. So what is this? So this can consume stuff for you. We get them green wings. Y'all know the wings is where it's at. Now it's time to get where we gotta go. That's lower ground. But no, this is actually closer. That's closer. Man, as you can see, this team is pretty much sturdy, man. They just
Here we go.
basically what we do is, you know, we use Venti to swirl, then we use Bennett to put the fire out on niggas.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
You know what I'm saying? Zhang Li put the shield up so we don't take no damage like that. You know what I'm saying?
Let's light it up.
But to be honest with you,
Brace yourselves.
it'd be a little bit better if we had Diluc though. Because Diluc is a little bit stronger, first of all. Bennett is good, don't get me wrong. Bennett is like a really good team player and all that. Like he's a really great team player. And probably better as a team member than Diluc. But Diluc is just stronger, man. He's stronger. He can use his special 3 times consecutively. And you can link it in a way to where you can just pretty much like use his special, use or his elemental skill for those who don't know what the special is. But you can like use his elemental skill and then use his basic attack, right? So you press circle for a while and then go back to using his skill again, press circle, use the skill, press circle, and by the time you're done using the skill 3 times, his ultimate will be filled up, and then you use your ultimate and then you just keep recycling that. So Diluc is really broken. He can just keep smacking the opponent with strong ass attacks. He also uses a claymore, which is the strongest weapon class. So that can deal a lot of damage to your opponent. Also, the fact that he uses a claymore makes it so that when your opponent is shielding, Diluc can break the shield a lot easier. His ultimate is a phoenix that will blast you away. It deals damage first, and then after it deals damage, it deals continuous. What the hell is this? It deals continuous damage afterwards. I don't know how what the hell is in this place? This is really weird, but anyways, let's get out of this thing. But yeah, so he will be in place of Bennett because it's just a better option. And in place of Farina, we're gonna put Nuvolette once they put him on a banner, and we're gonna try to use all of our Primo Gems to get him. Hopefully we get him. If we don't, it's alright, but we're gonna try. Venti is permanently on the team. Zhongli is permanently on the team. And again, Bennett is a great unit. It's just he's not Diluc, man.
Wait,
it's not Diluc.
This place, it's familiar.
What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago too?
Yes. The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all. Let's search the area and see what we can find.
Alright, let's search it. Yeah, and it's crazy because I told my nephew about that character, and then when he downloaded this game, he like pretty much instantly got him.
Forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Or wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here. It's an extinguished bonfire. Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too. That's responsible.
Nothing else stands out in this area. All that's left is that building. Come on.
Wait, we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home?
Unlikely. There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able to enter without incident.
Nice.
If you say so. Well, you lead the way then, Dane.
Yeah, but also the good thing is that so because my nephew got him, I can still work good collaborations with him and still be able to effectively play with Diluc. What I normally go for with him is using this nigga Venti, because I can make a tornado and then Diluc comes in, what the fuck? He comes in, what's it called? He throws that Phoenix and it's like everything is just burnt down to pieces. And he also got a new character, he got Chun Yun. That nigga's broken too. He got them ice powers. He's also a martial artist. But using ice is, yeah, nigga, it's different. What is different? Investigate the... Oh, that's why I was able to go in there. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, but that just came from in here. There was nothing in here when I came in here last time.
So there really is... There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon's just scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off.
So you think it's gonna bite your fingertips off and you want me to grab it instead? Paimon, you are out of control. But we'll do it anyways, whatever.
This is a mirror.
Mm-hmm.
It's broken too. Was this a makeup box?
It's just a regular mirror.
That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret. Especially after Dane cocked this place up.
But maybe there's more secrets, Paimon. But there's another thing over here.
Hey, look! It's a bowl! Guess whoever used to live here liked to cook, huh?
Yep.
Can't you smell it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal herbs in here.
I was just about to say.
Oh, so it's a medicine bowl?
Yes.
Seems you're right. You've got a good nose on you, Dane.
It's a third object. Oh, the bed. Oh, wow.
This bed looks pretty ordinary. Huh. There's nothing underneath it either. What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Can't be all that comfortable. Doesn't look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
My memories are quite foggy, but my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here. But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside. Let's go and check.
Noises? Is it...
It's not much. Just some minor adversaries.
Oh, that means just some niggas to whoop. Some minor adversaries, it's like some weak ass opponents. Some chumps. Niggas we gotta whoop on. Let's get it. Wow, he wasn't lying when he said minor. These niggas suck. Those slimes. Shout out to the actual slimes, but these niggas in here is they not it.
Here we go.
Crumble.
Think you can get away?
Like, why do they think you can get away?
Everybody stand back!
I will have order.
Yeah. They should have known that was a whole dub
I
right
doubt
there.
that the appearance of those monsters was wholly random. There must be something nearby that attracted them. A ley line anomaly, perhaps. But it seems to be more than that. Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here.
What? You're going alone? You better not be trying to keep some secret from us.
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation, and as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it.
Okay.
Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just camp out here then. Good thing there's a bonfire over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
Paimon, you are always hungry.
Off we go. Let's light it up. Your cooking is as good as ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you.
You are easy to please, Paimon.
Changing the subject, Dane's taking forever. He said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. How bad do you think it could be? We came together, but now it's back to just being the two of us again. You know, now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together, haven't we? So, don't take this the wrong way or anything, but, do you ever get tired of Paimon being around?
Not really, you're better than nothing, I guess. Nah, I'm gonna say you make my day every day, Paimon.
Oh, you stop it! Now you're embarrassing, Paimon. So, next question. Don't know if it's okay to ask this, but Paimon's curious. What was it like traveling with your sister? The stars? Wow.
Yeah.
Paimon understands. Being separated without even knowing the reason why, it's just terrible.
We can play together. I'm already on during the story mode, but just let me know when you log in.
Just you wait, Heavenly Principles! And you too, Tibet!
Yeah, just you wait, Heavenly Principles.
You know what? We've talked too long about this sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead, cause if you're sad, Paimon will be too.
Oh, don't be sad, Paimon.
Alright. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry, no monster's gonna come and eat you up. Oh, come on! Don't say that! Paimon just wants to look after you for once.
Alright.
Nighty-night. Go on, shoo! Off to sleep!
So I gotta try to finish this quest so I can join my nephew. It's not gonna let me join him while I'm in the middle of this quest, so I'm trying to finish this as quick as possible. Oh, okay. Alright, good. But I won't be able to join your team yet until I finish this quest, because I was already in the middle of a quest. Yeah. But that's cool. Maybe you could probably work on... You can probably start a quest and then
Hey,
we might be done
time
at
to
the
wake
same
up.
time.
The sun has risen.
And your Diluc is a lot stronger now too. Shout out to my nephew too. I'm gonna show you guys his account once these people things do stop talking.
What a deep sleeper. You do know that we need to...
Cause he did level up
Tear
actually.
stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night, didn't you? All right. Rest here a bit longer then. I'll head into the forest to investigate.
No, stop heading into the forest. Damn it. Right, why does he keep going back into the forest? Yeah, where is Paimon? Wow, this is a shame. The first time we ever did not have Paimon. Yeah, there's probably Paimon inside the house. Alright, but anyways, nice. Fortune unlocking. Look for Paimon inside the house. Alright, so let me just show you guys. Yeah, see, as you can see, I can't even press start. I can't even show you his account. Because I gotta finish this quest for some reason. Alright, let me just finish this thing. I wanted to show you guys his account, but I'm about to show you once we get through this part. Hopefully there's Paimon inside here.
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
Nigga, what are you doing?
This place is not whatever you think it is. Nor should you be poking your nose into my business. Begone!
Damn, whoa, just calm down.
Your travel companion? You mean the one that was keeping watch by your side last night? Your companion departed for the forest early this morning. That much I saw with my own eyes. What business is that of yours, hmm? All you need to know is that I claimed this place first, and what I do here is none of your concern. Do I make myself quite clear? Leave!
Yeah, he's kind of an asshole, but we don't want to just beat him up because he's kind of, looks like he's kind of weak.
Well, what are you waiting for? If you must, suit yourself. I've been observing you, and you don't look like a forest ranger, nor someone from the academia. Still, I'm warning you, no funny business. Promise me that, and you can do as you please.
Well, I'm no villain, nor will I pretend to be a saint.
Okay, fine. Whatever. Just move aside. I'm heading in.
May I join you?
Oh, go on then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide this anyway. Just come in. But no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay? You understand me?
Yeah, we got it.
Come on then.
Alright, so did that end the quest? No. Damn it, why is that? What could this guy possibly have? A hilly churl? Really? Are you saving this nigga?
Mind your own business. And don't worry, he isn't aggressive. How could he be? He was too young for anything like that. So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired or cold.
Huh? You know Conria? Who are you, exactly? And how do you know I'm from Conria?
Well, I've met others from Conria. And we can see it from your eyes.
Do you worship a god, traveler?
I follow... So, we're gonna say we count some of them as our friends.
Sounds like you've had an eventful life. All right, well, my name is Ida, and you are correct. I was once Conrian. I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct. And all who place faith in the gods are my enemies.
Oh, we're your enemies, you say? Alright.
That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the cataclysm. This wretched curse of immortality that... Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this?
Yeah, who knows how long you're gonna continue to suffer like that.
The curse. It was a little gift given to the people of Conria by those vile gods. We lost our home, our loved ones, everything. The agony of the cataclysm itself was already too much to bear, but then came the curse, robbing us any chance of release. All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay.
Damn, that's a dark way to look at it. But okay.
Because although Conria began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too. Any who forsook their gods and came to Conria were welcomed as our fellow citizens. When the cataclysm came, we pure-blood Conrians were declared the greater sinners. Upon us the gods placed the curse of immortality. But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters.
You'll be late as fuck. I'll be like, damn, son, I don't feel like cooking nothing. Or to make some cereal. Heard of mama. Like the best midnight snack, bro.
My illegitimate son. How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but... it was once a matter of unspeakable shame.
Happy birthday to my little sister, too.
By blood.
In a few hours, it's about to be her birthday.
They ended the life that my family had arranged for me. And then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight. Carrier faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth. All due to my selfish desires, and I was never able to be there by his side for any of it. After all that, he turned into a hilichurl right before my very eyes.
Damn.
I always owed him much, and now at least I can finally be close to him. She was we were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it.
I'm sorry.
It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for. And now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with new clarity. If nothing else, at least I still have Caribert. Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Caribert, but I do have other things I wish to do. You may come with me, if you're so inclined.
Yeah, I guess we are so inclined. Wait, what?
Over here. I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Caribert here to Sumeru. Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here. One which will help him to recover his clarity of mind.
That's pretty cool.
I do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods. But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania. I believe that it might just work. I read about it in a book.
What book?
From the Royal Library of Conria. It was banned. I mean, since this medicine requires the power of the Seven to work. In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden text and happened upon it.
This nigga laughing way too much.
What other choice do I have? What exactly would you have me do, huh? The gods have already punished us. What does one more sin matter now?
Alright, don't get too worked up.
Never mind. As long as you understand. I'm sorry. I struggle to take control of my mood sometimes. Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long. As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine. My hands don't have the dexterity they once did. I fear they may be decaying from within. All thanks to this curse of immortality. Okay. To start with, take this ingredient.
Okay, we take that ingredient. A mushroom.
Also, do you have any, of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe they're called Kalpalata lotuses and Sumeru roses.
Maybe. I said maybe, not baby.
Oh, wonderful! Oh, in that case, we have everything we need. This is the method for making the medicine. You just need to follow the steps.
Okay. Nameless medicine. Okay. Now, that's only a quest item, so there's no other way to get that. Which means that this is the only way to make this this medicine. That's cool.
Is it done? Oh, splendid. Let me see. In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like. The banned book didn't feature any illustrations. Well, the moment has finally arrived. Curses. No! We need to perform one final step to complete the medicine. I said before that
What's
this
the final step,
medicine
bro?
relies on the power of the God of Wisdom for its restorative effects. Which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven.
Jesus.
Let's go. Bring the medicine with you.
And we still are stuck in that little story. Wow, this is really ridiculous.
Here we
This
go.
is funny. I think I was just over here with my nephew, actually. Yeah, I feel like I literally just came from this place. That's funny. I had to open up this part of the map for him.
Look at this statue. How can I bow before this thing? God of Wisdom! Look at me! I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises. You and your kind destroyed my home, wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriots, yet here I stand before you. You cannot mock me more than fate itself already has. God of Wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul, my son.
Wow.
Caribert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child. If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their heads, then I bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Caribert to see this world once more. Please, God, I beg of you.
That's interesting. But now he wanna worship and believe God now.
I have made quite enough of a fool of myself for one day. Let's go.
Bruh, why? We cannot check the map. We can't do anything. This is stupid. Until we finish. Probably until we finish this stupid quest. Can't even check the map, bruh. This quest is really stupid. It's an Archon quest, but it's not about nothing. It's just here. Like, I don't know what the heck is up with this crap. Hopefully when we get this nigga the medicine and heal him, it should be good.
Well, we've prepared the medicine. We might as
CJ,
well
you
try
still
it.
there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Alright, good.
Cory Bear, it's me. It's your father. Cory Bear. Cory Bear, please say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering. But I'm here now. Papa's been by your side all these years. I've never left you, not once. Are you still angry with me, Cory Bear? I know you're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm so sorry, Cory Bear. Forgive me. Please, say something, anything. Please. Please. Oh, gods above! What more do you want from me? You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you. I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it. But you won't even let me die. I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that had to do with the gods. I was just deluding myself. The gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment. Other reasons. What do you mean? Huh. You really think so? Give up? No, never. And yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair. Even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100, what difference does it make? I do not lack for time.
That's the spirit.
Let's go. We'll make another dose.
Damn.
The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated, but not impossible.
That's pretty good.
I grow them in that field. The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can do it.
Damn it,
There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon. I'll be here watching Cory Bear. Once you're back, I will make some fertilizer for the mushrooms.
Alright, got it.
Good. Then please head over when the time comes.
Yeah, we're still stuck inside this quest. My nephew just got to Storm Terror's lair, as you guys heard. So for some reason we're still stuck in this quest, but at least I know that he may end up doing that boss fight. I should be able to help him do the boss fight, but he might have to go get over to him on his own and stuff like that. But hopefully I can be done with this by then. You know, but dude, I'm locked into this quest. I can't even do anything until I finish this quest. So just gonna have to continue through it until I finish it. So we need to come over to this spot and grab this water from the waterfall. Yeah, hopefully it's not too hard for him to get over to Storm Terror, because there's a lot over there actually. It's like a it's like wind blocking you from trying to get to certain spots or whatever, and that could be a little bit tricky. But as far as the enemies go, I think my nephew may actually be powerful enough to defeat those guys over there. He got his Diluc maxed out for his current level, so he should actually be pretty sturdy. Let me just swap this out real quick. Damn, son. So we got the water. Now we need to fertilize these. Oh, we gotta link up with this nigga. Then we can fertilize the plant. I'm ready for this quest to be over.
Carabear's condition is stable. By which I mean he still isn't responding.
Wow.
Anyway, give me the water.
You have the water, fam. Do what you need to do. Now, can this quest be over?
I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house. Understand?
Bruh. Why do we go?
Good. I'll be back soon. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make.
Okay. Why is it? What's up with this quest, bruh? Alright, so we gotta defeat some enemies. Let's just watch these niggas. They're gonna be easy. I just don't understand why this quest is so long.
Gather!
Like, bro.
Here we go!
I really just don't get it.
Time for takeoff. Brace yourself. Yeah, let's light it up.
Yeah. Solidify.
That's so good, though.
Yahoo! Here we go. Think you can get away?
This is order.
Just go ahead and watch everybody else first. Alright, so we did that. Now we gotta go back and talk to this nigga. I don't. This quest is really weird.
Oh, thank goodness you were here. I couldn't have taken them on all by myself. I'd have to hide and wait until they were gone.
Like, why are we locked into this quest?
I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in, so let's get on with it.
It must be like a boss fight or something with this, cause they have us locked into this quest. We can't even check the map.
Pick the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dose. I trust you still remember the method.
Oh my goodness. Pick up the mushrooms. Go to this crafting bench. Make another one of those damn pills. Alright, let me get this pill back to this nigga in here. Oh, we gotta talk to him. Right, this quest is really tedious, and it's not really
sorry.
getting anywhere, really.
I just,
helping this
after
random nigga.
resting in this field for a while, my thoughts began to wander. I have been so very wary for many years. If only I could fall asleep here in this field and never wake up again.
What the fuck?
I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once again. And now, for the final step. Back to the Statue of the Seven.
Bruh. Like, this is literally one of the most tedious things I've ever seen. I'm hoping these niggas actually... Wait, can we even... Like, what? What the... Bruh, I'm not gonna hold you. For this to be a main quest is really, really weird. Because, bruh, what? Nigga, this is... They doing the wrong stuff.
We're here. Let's begin.
I mean, I guess the whole game doesn't have to be about fighting, but...
Wait a moment. Hey, what was that? Caribert! Oh no, he must have left while we were too busy preparing the medicine to notice. Come on, we have to catch up with him.
Ready? Now you want us to chase a hilly curl? Oh my goodness, it says, bro, this is the stupidest crap ever, man. Follow the hilly trail. Like, bro, why? The fact that we're locked into this quest is literally ridiculous. I'm not gonna hold you. It's not up here, it's at the bottom. Jesus Christ. Yo, why are we to follow this stupid shit? What? And our map is closed anyways. This is weird.
That's not Caribert.
No, it isn't. Thank you.
Right. Caribert's scarf was a gift I once gave to his mother.
Right.
I use it now as a marker of sorts. My eyes must be going. How could I not recognize my own son? This decrepit body of mine. Yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems intent on walking in that direction. Where could it be going?
Let's have a look.
Yes. The more we know about Hilly Churls, the better.
Too far away. What? Oh shit. But why? What do you mean though? That nigga is really getting low. Oh, he's trying to go to that gate. He's trying to go to that portal. What the fuck?
Did it go in here?
Unknown sanctuary. Hopefully whatever this place is allows us to actually get out of this damn quest, bruh. Like, these niggas really got us trapped in this quest. That shit's crazy. Just give us a boss fight and just let us out of here.
Ghastly place. Has it always existed? I swear I've never noticed it before.
Also, the issue is that we're in Sumeru.
It looks like they're worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneeling in worship, and it appears to be in earnest. I've never seen anything like this in all my life. What in the world does this place conceal? Oh, there's only one way to find out.
Do puzzles, man. I'm hoping this shit is not filled with puzzles, bro. Continue exploring. So those hilly trails. Oh, I was about to say they don't want to fight, but I was wrong. Oh, we gotta do a reservation. This is a dungeon.
Stabilize.
This is a reservation door. Oh, we can change our party setup. Oh wow, yeah, this is wicked. This is a dungeon. I like this. But we still want to hear from the hell up out of here. But now that I know that this is a dungeon, that means that we're actually towards the end of this mission. There's no way around it. So let's just go ahead and watch these niggas real quick. Alright, all the niggas is dead. Alright. Now come on, what's this? This shit gonna get tricky. You gotta be careful when it comes to these little dungeons. Don't forget your chest. Never neglect those, because you need every bit of that shit. This is something we probably want to open, but we can't yet. Let's see, come this way. Oh, this shit crazy. What the hell is this, bruh? Am I going into a different universe? What? Oh shit. This shit might get crazy.
Is this a teleportation device?
Teleportation?
What energy is powering it?
Alright. We should be able to get... Oh shit. We should be able to get out of this soon. Then I'm gonna join my nephew and we're gonna really kick some butt. With some ass together. These niggas is up here. This shit is crazy. Man.
Yahoo! Let's light it up! Get out of here! Take cover! Let's play!
I guess.
Time for takeoff.
They're trying to do too much now.
I will have order. Solidify.
Yahoo! Yeah.
And now we open up that gate somehow. Let's just check on the sides. You know when it comes to exploration games, they're gonna be stuff hidden. So you might end up finding a chest or something on the side. We found nothing. Let's continue. Oh, here's a chest right here. And there's another teleportation crap. Yeah. Hopefully we are nearing our ultimate destination. What the fuck is that? Oh hell no. What the fuck? Oh hell no. Wow, look at how majestic that light and wind just was. That shit looked like we're in heaven or something. What the what? Nigga, what's up there? Alright, I will admit this is a pretty interesting dungeon. I like it. It's cool. What the? It's cool as hell. There's a lot of just like moments where you're just like, oh, what the fuck's happening? But I love that. I'm not gonna lie. This is actually a pretty interesting dungeon. I'll probably have to unlock this for my nephew so we can come here and do this one together.
Let's play.
Solidify.
But this might be a... Oh shit. This might be a story dungeon. Pick up? Wait, what? Wait. Do we need to put that up there somewhere? Is there like a time limit? Let's hurry up and get here before the time runs out or something. What? Oh crap. Wait a minute. Something was not right about that. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. But we still have it though. Oh, look at that. There's a chest and a teleport thing. We still have this geo thing flying around us, which is weird because we're definitely in Sumeru. So we should probably have like a dendro type of thing going on. Wait, can we climb this thing? Should we climb this thing? I'm thinking we need to climb the top of this. Let's see if we can get up here.
Here we go.
Cause that looks like it's. Oh well, it's not letting us. So they're like, no nigga, no glitch in the system, no hacking. Alright, cool. Say that. Let's just go through this instead. We tried to hack it, but it was apparently hack-proof.
How did I get on the ceiling? Did the room turn upside down? Or gravity itself?
Wait, I'm on the ceiling? Wow. Alright, let's grab this. So now we got 2. And yeah. Somehow we got on the ceiling. That portal was still available for us. So maybe we just need to go back. There's a mechanism across there. Let's see about activating it. Damn, this is looking really crazy. Let's see if we can. Oh, it opened that one place that we needed to go to. We're gonna just come to the middle right here just to see.
Seems like I need to find a place to insert the rune.
Alright, so we put 2. And we just gotta get the last one. So let's go grab that last one. In which case we probably just need to come back through the teleportation place. Grab the last one and then come back through this teleportation place, which is right here. So let's see, is this the door that opens? No. This is not the door that opens. But that's where we need to go. That's interesting. So, but the door that opens is right here. Which also has a teleportation room or portal. We'll grab that portal. We'll grab this and open this, and it actually just brings us right back to this place. Wow, look at that! And we can just drop down. And yeah, it's the third one. And let's open the door. And that should be all we need. Now hopefully we just get this simple as boss fight, and then I can play with my nephew. Hopefully he's still awake. I don't know, CJ might have fell asleep. CJ, you still there? Yeah, I think
I'm still here.
Oh, nice. He's a champ. I thought he fell asleep. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm almost complete with this part. I'm sorry it's taking so long. I never knew this quest was going to be like this.
That was good.
Oh, what the? I knew it.
Humans, fate has not granted
We gotta fight the Fatui.
right to enter this place.
It's an ice harbinger? A Hero Abyss, I mean, it's a Hero Abyss. Damn.
Do you insist on an audience? Very well. Then I grant you the trial of destiny.
Alright, so y'all already know we about to spank this nigga because, yeah. All of that waiting we had to do to get to this. Nigga, come here. Boy, come here. Nigga, nigga, I'm not about to spare you at all. Nope. Come here.
Let's light it up.
Come here. Nope.
This
Nigga.
is order.
Nigga, come on. Oh, don't you stupid boy. Come on, nigga, come on. Come on, nigga.
Everybody stand.
Come on, nigga, come on. Nigga, I told you. Come here. Because you know why? Because people want to come here, nigga. No, because they made us do all that work. That's why. Just to get to this stupid pool right here.
Stabilize.
So now, he gonna have to wear all of that. He's gonna have to wear all of that. That's right. Yeah, boy, come here. He's not going nowhere. Oh, he jumped out. Bro, you gonna jump out my ultimate? That's how you really feel? Are you stupid? Come here. I got time for you. I got time for you. Come here. You wanna jump out my ultimate, nigga?
Gather.
You wanna jump out my ultimate? Come here. And now, one thing about it, I'm about to take off your shield.
Brace yourself.
Yeah.
Time for takeoff.
Yep, don't worry about it. Yeah, put a fire on that. Yep. Oh, it collected. Yeah, it collected ice instead of collecting fire. Yeah, you thought you was getting off? Nigga, come here. Thought that was working, nigga? That shit don't work. Come here. I'm about to break that shit. The only thing is, now this nigga is powerful. Man. You're not gonna flex like he's not powerful. We're gonna pay homage. We're gonna put some respect on his name, but we still gonna whoop that ass. So, come here, boy. What you doing? Break that shit, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? Alright, that should be the end of that quest. That nigga was strong. I ain't gonna hold you. He was a monster. Terrifying. Yeah. I've seen similar characters before. Yeah, I've seen similar characters before.
He was a perfect being.
What?
I'm in awe.
What do you mean perfect? This nigga fell in love with him?
He had the most wondrous aura.
Wow.
A perilous yet beautiful power. Oh, truly mesmerizing.
Bruh.
And yet, you were able to defeat him. Oh, your strength is greater than I had imagined.
I just have lots of combat experience.
Let's continue on. I find myself growing more curious by the second and more excited.
I don't want to continue on, actually. Is that not the end of the freaking... Yo, bro. They better give us all types of rewards for this stupid thing. But look at how majestic that wind is. It looks kind of frozen, though, too. It looks like an icy wind. Like it's an icy wind. But why was that not the end of this freaking thing? We're in Sumeru fighting ice niggas. Like, what? Where's the Dendro, bruh? Now, what if we had a Dendro team? We would have been screwed. Come on, man. Alright, let's go. Jesus, if that wasn't the boss.
I think we've made it to the end.
I hope it really is the end, bruh. Don't just be saying that crap. What? It's, oh yeah, like the file statue. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Something to do with the Abyss Order. They turning everything upside down. Oh shit.
Oh, dear creature.
Oh shit.
Why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown? Or for power that you covet?
No, this shit about to get crazy. This nigga about to get possessed.
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For I am no god. I am but a sinner.
He said he's not a god, he's a sinner.
You are like a flower, born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know your fate well. You need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies. Go forth, become a transcendent one.
Oh shit.
Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you.
He's trying to trick that nigga into becoming a god.
And I shall shed a tear at the end of time. as I gaze back upon your life.
What the? Don't tell me he possessed this nigga.
What just happened? When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe or joy, perhaps.
Are you alright now?
I am. I feel good. In fact, I feel better than I did before I came in here. How peculiar.
That nigga is one laughing ass motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you.
Oh, is that so? All right. As you wish. I have a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be. For this to happen, right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at a statue of the Seven, it's as if fate was calling to me. You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective. I have to try. No matter what, you said it yourself. I have to exhaust all options. Cory Bear?
Papa?
Is this nigga still a hilly trail? Yep. Yep.
Oh, my goodness, it worked! It's a miracle! Oh, Cory Bear, my dear son! You see, it worked! Cory Bear can speak again!
Where's Mama?
Mama is... Cory Bear, look at me. Do you know who I am?
Yeah, he just said Papa.
Your Papa.
That nigga is crazy.
Salvation! Sweet salvation! Yes, yes, this is what this feeling is. How do you feel, Cory Bear? Are you fully awake now?
Yes. It feels like I just woke up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I was hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either. Wait. My body! What happened to me? Is this me? Papa? What's happened to me?
Don't panic, son. It's just... While you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale world. There's no more Conry here. No more home. But, do you know what that means? No more red sky. No more end of the world. In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay with Papa forever.
Am I dead?
No, of course not. Look, Cory Bear, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So how could you be dead?
Really?
Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Just rest here for now. Things will get better. Oh, and you have to promise me something. Never take off your mask. Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off.
Okay, Papa. I won't. I promise.
Right.
Not since that day have I been so glad as I am now. I can't believe this is really happening.
Yeah.
I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was a waste of time. I even worshipped at one of their statues like a common fool. Never before have I humiliated myself like that. Once a murderer, always a murderer. I was naive to think that the gods who conspired against us would ever offer redemption. But the god we saw in that cave, now that was a truly mighty god. Nothing like one of the Seven. That wondrous power, it was truly enchanting. Surely that must have been the reason I bowed down. Now then, after one besieges a god, and the god responds by answering their prayers, should they, do something to show their devotion? Piety is hardly my area of expertise. But surely I should honor the god that has honored my wishes.
That wasn't a god, that was a sinner.
Oh, don't be absurd. You don't know a single thing about him. How dare you utter such blasphemy? You and I have both witnessed his divine power. When has the Seven worked a miracle like this before? Never! He is a god, mightier than they, and yet you would call him a sinner. Oh, preposterous! No matter. Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith. I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
Okay. Fine. Go ahead. Alright, now, Jesus Christ, why am I so stuck in this stupid quest, bro? Into the cavern again. Oh, jeez. This is probably one of the longest quests I've ever had to go through. But my nephew's up, so hopefully he's okay. We should be good. This cavern, we gotta enter it again. With any luck, we can just like skim through this as fast as possible. Like, we can't even go this way. It's just blocked off on the map, like, right? Let's go. And here they are, sending niggas to the unknown cavern. Whoa. Nigga said 16. Okay.
Quake!
Jesus. The door of resurrection was activated.
Gather!
What is up
Let's
with
light it up!
Wait,
Brace yourselves!
I've never had a mission so ridiculous.
Think you can get away?
This is order.
But the good thing is my nephew might actually be closer. CJ, did you defeat or did you fight a Storm Terror yet? He probably went to sleep. Yeah, he probably went to sleep. I tried my hardest to keep him up, but it is kind of late, so he probably fell asleep. But the good thing is he got his Diluc a lot more powerful.
Stabilize.
Yesterday.
Here we go! Time for takeoff.
Gather.
Let's play.
Impossible! What happened? The Helichurl worshippers have disappeared too? Was it all an illusion? That's true. Yes, it can't have been an illusion. I still feel that awesome and wondrous power flowing through my mind and body. It was neither illusion nor coincidence, and certainly no dream. It was a wonder. Yes, a divine wonder. Let's go, traveler. There is surely a reason for its disappearance, and I do believe that someday in the future, we shall see it again.
Let's just get back.
Could he really have been a sinner and not a god? Cory Bear? Where has he gone?
He's not in here.
Oh, no, no, no. Maybe someone else came by and found him? No, it can't have been that. There's no sign of a break-in and no sign of anyone having been here.
Maybe he ran off?
This does not bode well. What if he's spotted by a forest ranger or an adventurer in his current state? Wait a minute. This isn't how we left it. Oh no. Did he... The mirror, it's broken! He must have taken his mask off and seen what he looks like beneath it. If he'd just done as he was told! We have to find him.
will appear. As if we are permanently in a quest. This quest does not seem to be ending anytime soon.
It's his scarf. He dropped it. Looks like we're going the right way. Come on.
We gotta do dungeons and all that, and it's still not giving us the freedom to really make a move. I find that interesting.
Coribert, where are you?
We can't even look at the map. That's really, really crazy.
Curses! Forest Rangers.
Hey! Who are you? We haven't seen you around here before. What's your business here?
Have you seen a hilly churl? A hilly churl should have come past this way. Have you seen it?
I asked you first. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be.
I said, have you seen a hilly churl?
Hey, whoa. Look, sir, there's no need to get so worked up. There are hilly churls everywhere. What's the big deal? We see plenty of them out here.
Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there. Those dumb boneheads.
You... Forest Ranger scum! You spawn of the Seven are all the same! I'll have your heads if you so much as laid a finger on Coribert!
You're raving mad! You've got some gall coming here to our nation insulting the Forest Rangers!
Curse you all, Forest Rangers!
I don't get it. Why make such a huge fuss over a few hilly churls? Makes no sense.
He'd only just regained his mind. How could you do this to him? So tell me, Forest Rangers, did you really spare none of them? Did you really take out every last hilly churl you saw?
Jeez, you're really not gonna let this go. Fine, you weirdo. If you must know, I happened to cross paths with a solitary hilly churl when I left the team to, use the toilet. I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all. It was just bumbling along in that direction, so I left it alone.
Yes! Wonderful! Wonderful! Let's go! We have to find him!
Wait, you're leaving? Not even a thanks for the info, goodbye?
Oh.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Cory Bear! Cory Bear, stop! It's me! It's Papa! Whatever you saw, it was all a trick. An illusion. I told you, we're in a fairy tale world now. Nothing here is real. Please, Cory Bear, come back. It's time to go back. Cory Bear? How could this happen? He regained his mind. He must be able to hear me. Surely. Come, Cory Bear. We have to go home now. Papa's here to take you home, all right?
Papa.
Cory Bear.
Papa, I can't take it.
Please, Cory Bear. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. If only I'd known.
It's all too much. Papa!
I see. I understand now. Finally, it all makes sense. Ah, Traveler, you're awake. Finally, we can rejoice together. Wait, no. Why am I still calling you Traveler? Oh, I have known your true identity for some time now. I suspected it was you. Oh, from the beginning. I had to talk to you to be sure. Of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected to know all of us. In any case, I've been using a fake name this entire time. Ida is the name of a servant I once had. My real name is Clotar. Clotar Alberich. You saw it too, didn't you? Unmistakable, the power inside Cory Bear and the power of the one you call us Sinner. It was one and the same. Yeah, I am positive now. It's the power of the abyss, isn't it? Oh, at long last, I have seen it with my own eyes. That is no business of yours. A sinner. Yes. Salvation for a sinner can only come from a sinner. Cory Bear did not deserve his fate, but now it's wonderful. He will be able to weave his own destiny anew. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate. Huh? Sinister. Dangerous. Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the abyss. How ridiculous! We once believed that you would bring new strength and hope to Conria. to us, you were the Abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension. And the one who controls the Abyss can control everything. We yearned for that future. We looked to you to take us there. But what did you bring us instead? Oh, Princess of Conria.
Why did he just call me?
Traveler! Hey, Traveler! Traveler!
You're awake! Oh, thank goodness you're awake! Paimon was worried sick! Traveler? Traveler?
What happened while you were unconscious? I checked the ley lines nearby. It appears that the Abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since. Information and memories flow within the ley lines. What did you witness? You mean Clotar Alberich? After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things. But the curse of immortality continued to torment his body and mind. And in the end, neither his faith nor the Abyss he worshipped could save him. After 100 years, he lost his mind completely and was never seen again. Yet his dark legacy lived on. The defiled statue that we encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during his life. You could say that. She wouldn't be the Abyss Order's princess otherwise.
Are you alright? You have a troubled look on your face. What happened?
So you saw her memories from centuries ago, through your own eyes. It all but defies belief. Still, as I'd suspected, the notion of the Loom of Fate did indeed rear its head during that time. And it seems closely connected to Clotar Alberich's son, Caribert, and what happened to him. And yet your sister never breathed a word of this incident to me. I wonder, was that the moment that she decided to go down this path? Indeed. Clearly, this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began. What is it?
The field? What does that have to do with anything?
You mean here? Well, let's start digging and see.
You scared the Duke out of Paimon! Did you rebury them yet?
A male and female skeleton, buried together. Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later, and it's holding a silk scarf in its hand. But what does this mean? And how did you know that there were bodies buried here? What? That's impossible. Unless Clotar Alberich finally found a way to rid himself of the curse. This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think, and to search my memories for some missing pieces. We should part ways here.
Huh? You're just gonna leave? Why? You could come with us, you know.
It's better that we split up for now. I think that he might have seen you.
Who's he?
Yes. I have my suspicions as to his identity, but I need to confirm some other details before I can be sure. If the time is right, I will tell you when we next meet.
But what do you mean that he saw the Traveler? How is that possible?
I fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him.
What? Why? What is he?
All right, let's leave it there. Get some rest. Goodbye.
There goes Dane. And just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh? What is it? Huh?
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?